Hello everybody! Today we're going to be doing some more Final Fantasy XIV. How's everybody's day been going? I said gay been doing. God damn my brain. But yeah. So we're going to be doing some more Final Fantasy XIV. I decided to swap classes over from Marauder because I was not enjoying tanking. The class itself is fun. The tanking is not. That's my issue. So we're gonna transition this over. I was just looking at some achievement stuff we could do, or eventually get done. But this is the commendations at the end. Getting 10, I'm gonna get a title soon. Just one more. And from there, I just need up to 3K, which will be 2,990 more. After that, after I get the title, to get everything. Gonna take a while. Take a while. Wow. English. Take a while. Sometimes I really wish I could speak better. But yeah, since we switched over to Rogue here. Oops, sorry. Actually, I really do not like the way those goggles look, so let's do that. I did the Hall of Novices for DPS, and this is the armor I got. Specifically for, well, physical DPS. So yeah, and we're gonna have to do the mission. I held off on doing any of the missions, so technically I should have this, but I don't. And that, but I don't. So yeah, let's get started on these missions. You looking to head inside? Yes. Hello, Jack. The initial mission just kind of told you about the guild, what it does, what they do. They have all these targets over here. You can see they have their own plaque made, but they don't have it hung up anywhere because people don't like the Rogues Guild. So let's start off. Jack wishes to give you a few pointers on dagger play. Okay, Jack. Manage to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you'll want to go and get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapon. I reckon those bleating cheats on the field outside Lim-Solominsa could serve as your first lesson. Aye, test your blades on a few of them lambs. God, my reading skills need work. Then slice up some rats and puggles for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lad. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're on Dimber and Damber? But you're no Dimber and Damber with them stabbers just yet. Okay, so we just gotta do the basic, kill 3 things. Rats, puggles, and lambs, lost lambs. Dimber and Dam. I don't know what the Dimber and Damber part means. But yeah. So yeah, now I use dual knives. And I can stealth and trick attack people. That's cool. And can mug them. Because mugging them. Alright, now we just gotta get some wharf rats, some lost lambs, and pupils. Puggles. The reason why I normally don't play melee DPS is because of the, what's it called? Positionals, but this class only has one positional, rear. also did all the way through tier 3 except for 29 because I could not find these guys over in the Shroud. That was annoying, trying to search for them and finding nothing. There we go. I do some damage. Even with gear that isn't perfect. Also, a cool thing about Rogue here is their traits, I take less fall damage and I move faster. So you'll notice that actually a little bit faster than normal, which is nice. It'll allow us to get through the movement sections faster and feel better about all the walking we have to do for the stream. Alright, there we go. Whew. Yeah, because this group is technically not a officially recognized guild. They don't have a Aethernet stone, so they use the fisherman's one. You can either use the fisherman's one or walk there. They also added them after the game was already released. So you actually have to talk to this guy and go inside an instance. A mini instance, just to talk with the peeps. Alright, man. Done with your milling, are you? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks for you to hunt. Marks for your hunting log. Pitch yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new tricks for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think yourself as a dancer, but not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade to into the hilt. Precision and speed. That's how you get the most out of your daggers. Bulky armor'll only have you plodding about like an ungainly auroch. Auroch, I guess. Auroch. I can never get these names right. So, make sure you're wearing gear what'll let you move freely as well. Alright. Get your blade work up to scratch, Yumalai, and I might just have a job for you. I already have my blade work up to scratch. Yep, next one will be at 5. Oh, guess what? I'm 26. Or no, 28. Because if I go into C, I went till I was matching XP with the Marauder. Actually, I'm slightly below. Yeah, 5'9", or 5'29", 84, 26. Oh, well, these quests will probably bump me ahead. I'm definitely taking the 10 pieces and selling that dagger. Oh there, Yumalai. I must say, you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Alright. Ordinarily, I'd stow me quids? I don't know what that word is. And let you get on with your work. But seeing as we only got Seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there must be a couple things what you ain't yet familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know. And that's the fact that the Admiral, God's bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Luminsa. So why do you think there are still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's 'cause there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the once again phallocracy. Phallocracy, that's the word, I guess. As a certified privateer, a captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home. Oh, sorry, taking a drink. So long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. And that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their famblers, or got their fambles on a magic tech device, a foreign mechanism to be so precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. Goddamn, I had something stuck in my teeth. Wish I'd noticed that before I started streaming. I would have fixed that. There we go. I think. God damn it, one sec. There we go. Got it out of my teeth. So much better. If you'll recall, that doesn't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Oh, I get it. The reason why they're secretive is not because they're like, oh, they were outlawed. It's because we take down the groups that steal from Limsa Luminsans. You know, the people who do illegal. Yeah, we're rogues, but we take out the illegality of everything. I guess they're sponsored but not sponsored sort of deal. They're an underground group. And speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. Is his name actually Underfoot? I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defined rooks, and bite back the Magitech part. What the Colton need me for? You're in charge of the new recruits, ain't you? It's the Human Line's first assignment. You're to go along and give him the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... bugger it. Er, so I guess we're the, oh, we're to be partners for now. Or for the now. The name's Piramu, Piramu Hauramu. But most fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Piramu's one of the best, or one of our best. You just do as he says, and you'll get the job done. Alright, Piramu. What we do? Alright then. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure... Oh. 1 second. Alright, yeah. First official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades. You need to get a good and close to your mark, eh? But we ain't bleeding swads in shining armor. And the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from the click of the gan. From a click up to the gan. Okay, I don't know what that means. So, if you don't fancy spitting out blood and teeth, your best defense is simply to not bleed. No. It's simply not being there when your mark winds up to land the nasty clout. A nasty clout. Sliding around to the flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue must master. The shade shift. Clear your mind and trust your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or a spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in its guts. Right. Now it's time for you to put your lesson to practice against some of those Aurelia. I guess Aurelia. Out in Lower Lenosia. I hope ye was paying attention, lad. Because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy! Okay. Don't get zapped, kill 3 of them, then return. Understood. So yeah, Rogue is pretty fun. It's a DPS class, so I'll have longer queues, but my job will be a bit easier. I'm also a bit faster, and I can kill things faster, so missions will be quicker. Which will be nice for the future. I can also do this. It absorbs half my movement speed, but turns me invisible and allows me to stealth by enemies that are at least 10 levels higher than my own. So I can dodge. So I can hide away from enemies 38 or below, which is pretty nice. I don't know why I went this way. I could have gone to the fissures and then teleported. But I was talking and distracted myself. Alright, here we go. Lower Lenosia. Sorry, 1 second. I have brand new glasses, and I think there's a hair stuck to the bottom of one. God damn it, now I gotta get the cleaning cloth. Brand new glasses, so... want to keep them clean and safe and nice. Because they were expensive. There. Cleaning cloth. It's taken out. Put over the glasses. It cleans them up. That's that little spot right there. Immaculate. Put my glasses back there, and back to what I was doing. I accidentally nudged the edge of the lens, so I had to go clean them. So once I'm done with these missions, we'll continue the story till I can get to 20, and I can use the mounted, finally. I also think that running around with a more leather-looking outfit on the motorcycle would look better anyway, so... a lot of items and a lot of fish to sell. Ah, there's more of them over here than over there, so let's go this way. Not that fighting them's all that hard for me. Due to the level difference and the gear difference. Oh, I killed 4 enemies at once. So yeah, if I were to, while we're on our way back, I'll just quickly do this. Right, just comparing baseline. So it's 180, 260, 340, because I can't do backstabs on my own, compared to 150, 250, 380. This has more baseline, but because of the positional, it goes up to 400. Not to mention, I look fucking snazzy. Alright, just gotta get back to Paramu. And after 2 levels, I can do that, which will be nice. That way. Do 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 do. There's a monk inside of a warrior. Was the monk inside the warrior? Who knows? Alright. That's an archer. Alright. Come on, Lon Ward. Let me in. Done with your practice, then? The sting of them tentacled buggers soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? I actually didn't get hit. Ahem. Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them addled codes. What rooked the Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information. Thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide. With their gazes keen and their waddles on the ground. Waddles, I'm guessing, with feet. Let's pay us a visit to Etolwan at the Drowning Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting ye up for a laugh, lad, trust me. Okay. Weak ale. The weakest ale you can get. One that's almost water. Water, water. And I waddle away. Water, water. Do the very next day. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Go there. Oh yeah, I have the thing to turn in because I think I went to each of the different locations, so I can turn that shit in now. Let's quickly do that since we're right here. So much faster. So nice. Alright, I'm just gonna skip through this because it's just a cutscene of him being what he is. A hairstylist. A weird hairstylist, but a hairstylist. And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Fuck it, I'll voice act it. Why, as if in a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in the world. Could it be? Yes, I must. Yes, it must. How else can I explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you, are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madame. I am Jandalain, crafter of coifer. Crafter of coifer so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame. For where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. Oh shit, now he's looking at me. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. And what is this that he dropped? As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, From an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance. But you shall know no such troubles. No, for providing my staunch for proving a staunch ally to good taste, when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, that's the right word. You need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodging. Jandeline shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash. The dreary, uninspired life that you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. It's just so over the top that it's great. To give you this as a token of the trust between us, treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. We don't get to see what it is, because it's too small, and they didn't want to render it. Oh, Master Jandeling, come back. I've not made my next appointment. So fucking over the top. But he also gives us a Jandeling token, which is a free use of his services. Normally costs 2k gil, so, you know. A free token is pretty nice. It's just maneuvered like that. There we go. That's also a currency, so I'm just maneuvering stuff. There we go. Onward to adventure! At some point I might change up our look, but not yet. Too much to do. Alright. Hey, Beramo. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? A weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu. Aye, there's quite a lot to offer for such customers with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? A bibbidi bobbidi. Ah, the trouble over the Magitech loot. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question is a unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. Okay, sorry, I had to take a moment. Dainty Demolishers hit me weird. They seem to be enamored. Yeah, it is enamored of court dandy mannerisms, and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit the Beast Camp in Middle Eorzea to fence their goods. For those goods generally take the form of imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a mark. I don't know what number that is. Mark something. Anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. One second, let me look it up. And Roman numerals. L is 50. X is 10. What's it? X, L, I. 50 minus, 43. It's 43. Good to know. So Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Okay. Summerford, huh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. Okay. Onward to victory. Maybe a little defeat here and there, but victory all the same. Alright. To Middle Enosia. Hi, kid. Onward. Whee! It's gonna be right over here is when I'll meet Paramu, I guess is his name. Get your noggin down, you Malai. I've been snilching? I don't know what that word means. I've been snilching the action across the way here. Across the way there. No sign of the demolishers. But I did see one of the goblins cover something Garling gadget into his backpack. Oh. No, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garling gadget into his backpack. Got it. Misreading. Constantly. I knew Italwan would steer us steer us aright. I wanted to add an L there. This is your chance, lad. Clout that gambler gobby and grabble that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I think it was the sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Got it. Stab. That's my job, is stab, right? Stab. Good stab. Another stab. Up. Number 43. And done. I just ran in, stabbed 2 guys, and ran out. That's the way, lad. There was naught for me to do but sit on me daddles. Daddles, yeah. and watch. So you've got the goods, eh? So you got the goods then? There you go, boss man. To deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin paws, right? Or, after all. Thank you, sir. I'll do so. Some of the ways these characters speak. Captain! Captain! I say! Or Captain! Captain, I say! Some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues. Whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. These are the dandy demolishers. They look like a bunch of idiots, but alright. Blast and bother. Blast and bother. My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity? Temerity. I've heard that word, never read it. God damn. Of this affront. I know not the identity of those audacious buffoons. Oh. I'll reread what he said. And they say huzzah, and they run off. Okay. Of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay, and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! Okay. Well, if they mess with me, they get stabbed. Them's the breaks. They mess with me too much, they get a secret knife to the temple. That's how it works. Alright. Just gotta waddle my way over here and hop onto that crystal and yeet myself to the fisherman's place to get to the rogues. Oh, this isn't the end of the thing either. There's more to this mission. Oh then. Ethernet. Fisherman's Guild. Dateline. Stabbed a gobbo. Grab some loot. Alright, Lawn Ward. Ian. Hi, Jack. You managed to grapple the firing mechanism yet? Have you managed to grapple the fire mechanism yet? Humalai? Here you go, boss man. Talkie. Ah, still in one piece too. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. It don't look much like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the ruffians. Or from the roughmans. Roughmans. It's like halfway going dandy, halfway not. It's confusing. We've yet to do the dandy demolishers. We've yet to do for the dandy demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho! This is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Ha 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 ha! Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? Here, the dandy demolishers. Oh, I fucking skipped. Like, I keep accidentally hitting right click when I scratch my face and bring my hand to the other hand back down. Captain, I say, Captain, I say. There's a cad who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He is the self-same simpleton who we tailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. My guy, you have 3 people. You're surrounded by really good rogues. Without noticing, both your guys would have their throats slit. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain. Just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place, well, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of Edelweiss, or Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry Quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut that impudent tongue. Or cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? Or do you? There are 3 sorts of culls that the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. God spit! I'll kill you all! Acts like he's panicking, then immediately throws his knife in the man's head. Didn't your mom teach you to not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is the bollock for brains Mark what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I'd heard tales of in my pirate days, stories about the merciless arrays who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed. To hells with your deception. Huzzah, huzzah, for my fallen comrades. Yep, you just got daintily demolished. Deception? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Yay! I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves, what protected the code, were Dimber and Dambers. Were Dimber Dambers. The best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bid back the goods what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under a cover of darkness. Upright thief became the title of these coves, and dealt in stationed stealing and milling. Or sanctioned stealing and milling. Wow, I put a T. Mixed the word up. But it was only those as cut all ties with the Buccaneer's life what was accepted into the ranks. Conflicting loyalties and all that. Oh, never been with a pirate crew, so I'm in the clear then. Was pirates. That's a fancy outfit. Later on, when Milvib took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild. To mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Yumalai, and you'll go far in the shadows. Okay, I'm gonna take the 10 pieces, please. Now I grab the next mission! So grab more 10 pieces, no, bronze pieces this time. Yes! More money. A fine evening to you, Yumalai. And a fine evening evening it is for a spot of work. Wouldn't you agree? Agreed. This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman. A local merchantman, and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a lamented vessel, to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful, since the code would have us have had. Wow, sorry, the way this is worded was fucking with me. Since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Laminsons and all that. So, this is your assignment. The natty lad. Find out where them weapons went, and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters as hit that merchantmen are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers and stabbing, or with your stabbers a stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I have the perfect partner to show you how it's done. Yeah, the lady from before that stabbed the man in his spinal column. This here is Vakebe. Or Vakeb. Vakeb the Stray. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in this art of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Vakeb. Vakeb. You seem a bit out of sorts. Bloody starving. Had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know? You know, those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. I right-clicked. Sorry, I'll go back and reread that. Well, you just head out on job, And I'll see if I can turn up the missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. Ah, one more little detail you should know. The muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armor. So once all is Bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. Okay, let me just read. Oh, that was Vekabe's. I'd thought it was Underfoot's. Ah, he ate the sandwich. We can start whenever you're ready, Yumalai. I've had a colleague keeping a waddle out for aught that might help us. So I suggest you have a few words with her first. You can find her at Hyaline, I guess, posing as a fishmonger. Okay, onward to victory. Yeah, it's actually relatively close by. It's just upstairs. Real quick, I just want to look at the fireworks real quick, because it's a really nice fireworks display, you know? Let's just punch in here a little bit to get a little better look. This fireworks display, along with all the stuff you see around towns, are for this event that's happening. I mean, just look at those. Imagine seeing this fireworks display in real life. God damn, it's beautiful. I think it's approaching one of the crescendos, too. Just gotta wait a second and we can see how crazy it gets. Because the last time we saw it was in Gridania, which was blocked by the trees a little bit. Now it's a lot better looking. Yep, it's definitely approaching one of the crescendos. Just gotta wait for it to hit. Come on. Unless it's like one of those every hour on the hour it hits a crescendo. Then we'd have to wait a while. Oh, here it is. Goes to absolute hell in a handbasket. And leaves you with the symbol of a realm reborn. It's a really nice little fireworks show. Imagine if you can actually get one to look like that. I think the way they do it is magic, so... F Castle. Oh, there we go. My jaws needed to pop all day. I don't know if you could hear that or not. Oh, so much better. I was just seeing what that other rogue was doing. Oh, they're on the same mission. Hello there, sir. Hello there, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. A long, skinny kind. That's Bark'll put a bloke on his arse. On his arse? We don't sell that kind here. But you might try them foreign merchants. they was they called, what's they called again? What was they called again? Ah, the the Traders of Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks ain't one for questioning. Question the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more nappy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. The way these people talk is hard to fucking decipher. I mean, it's a rogues guild, so... Chicken nugget. I like that, chicken nugget. But if you're still keen to get your hands... Oh, no. There we go. If you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry. The Edge merchant was visiting Limsa. The Edge merchant, once visiting Limsa, is looking to load up and leave the city afore long. And how he means to transport his goods remains a mystery. Though what with all the iron blades he's got nursing his operation, it might it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition. It does. Sorry, the way it's worded, really hard to decipher for me. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf. But it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Guess go around, talk to a couple people, then find the place and steal. Vekbe? Vekeb? I'll call it Vekeb. Traders of the Edge, huh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how Coles will cackle when they think no one else is around, no one else is about. We'll focus on places would see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and the East Hawker Alley. I'll try my luck in a few other spots. Then meet you in front of the guild. Food. Food boosty food? No. But you waddle away, waddle. And you waddle away, waddle. Do the very next day. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Let's see. So I have the Bismarck, which is up and over here. I can stop by here, which is a food shop, I'm pretty sure. So let's do that. Because I should probably pick up food to get my XP going a little bit faster. I got 20k. I can also sell all the bullshit I have, which will get me a good chunk of change. I'm not doing culinarian anytime soon. I don't need all this stuff. Oh, you're not a food person. I thought you did food. Which is the one that does food? Oh, well, fuck it. Just trying to get rid of all this stuff in my inventory. I know the noise is probably a little annoying. But I made about 3K. That's nice. Alright. So hit sneak, hit hide, go into the Bismarck area. And look for people to listen in on. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on her grumbling. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. The sneer on the customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in South Seas, but in Limsa folk appreciate the fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove. You must not speak ill of the patron. Now what was next on the list? Ah, another fish sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of the eggs. Let's see, you're the guild supplier. Do you actually have food on you, not just ingredients? These give XP bonuses. It's not much, but it's XP bonus for 4 gil. So let's see. 99 is max? Okay. Or can I buy more than one? Damn it. So I'm just trying to get my maximum here. Which is like 999. A little expensive, but for you know, trying to get bonus XP. Actually, wait. Subtract 1998 because I can do it in bursts of 2. Alright, cancel that. Go here. Put this right there. And make space for it right here. Oh, should do this. Up. That there. Go like that. Perfect. Now I can drink them like this. 1, 2. I did do quick. 2. There we go. Now I have an hour bonus of meal benefits, which is 3% additional experience. Alright, let's go. Hawker's Alley, then to the Fisherman's area. Because that's the fastest way to do it since I have to meet her in front of the Rogues Guild. And we waddle away, waddle, waddle. And we waddle away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, did my thing cut out at some point? minutes. I gotta check my stream thing because I've been going for more than an hour, but it only says 35 minutes. Oh, yep. Oh, great. Stream got disconnected multiple times and attempted to reconnect. Oh, I see why that may have happened. I forgot to close my, Oh, God, that's dumb of me. I forgot to close my fucking thing. Okay, that shouldn't happen from now on. That's on me. In my, web browser. Got to close it. God damn it. And I hit hide. There we go. Things should be smoothing out now. Gerolf is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop his exhortation. Gerolf is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite the eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lenosian orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Gerolf continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Aha! My magic. I mean, that would be kind of terrifying, to see someone with knives appear in front of you in a puff of smoke. Just poof. Aha. I have knives. Alright. Hopefully my stuff doesn't cut out again. That would suck. Alright. The ferry skipper down there. The ferry skipper appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability. Yep, got it. Ooh. The ferry skipper is mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty. Would that I had stayed at the wench for an extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. And certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what the merchant was about. Smuggling, most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I am being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. That's a fair thing to be afraid of. Just being stabbed in the back and tossed in the harbor dead. Welcome back, Yumalai. I hope your skulking went well. Person wanted a lot of food. Also bribed a relief skipper. You might be an angel of death with daggers, Colt. I said angle. then correct myself to Angel of Death. You might be an Angle of Death. But any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky cove can nose about without risking a scrap or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. 1 second, let me take a quick sip of water. Oh, that's nice. Once you've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. All right, I'm done prattling. Would you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Explains what I learned about the food and bribing the guy. That apparently the guy in Hawker's Alley is really fond of peddling food. Slipping point of ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader was this trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches with me, with me own findings. He vacated his room at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grabble them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under cover of dark mans. But it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on his payroll. Alright! I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them posted and have them post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have to have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Yumalai. Have you got your skulking boots on? Yes. I also have a suppressed pistol. Okay, this is too small for swollen firearms, but you know, whatever. So you can grab these. You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. Huh? 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets is gone. My crate of muskets, it's gone. Thief, stop him. You useless sluggards. What am I paying you for? Alright. Time for killing. Sadly, I can only do 1, 2, 1, 2. And done. Oh. There's more. He's a punchy boy too. Yeah, but which way do I have to go? Guessing this way. Just gonna sneak past him with my with the box of stuff. So the yellow jacket is that way. Yep, he is. Remember, I think the first time I went through here, I actually fought all the way through. Not exactly the brightest idea. And we're on the other side of all the enemies. Let's just unhide to move faster. And hand off. Alright, these are the stolen muskets. Quartermaster will be pleased. Duty complete. Alright. Then go back to the Rogues Guild. Real quick, I'm just gonna make sure I'm at top gear. Yep. Gonna have to repair my gear soon, so yeah. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? Once he reached the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the Ben news. The Bene news. I heard the sound of fighting coming out from outside. Now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. Explain situation. Not many swabs was there. But you got to the Yellow Jacket. You got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted. So all's well that ends well, huh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Humalai. Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned. But, you see, the value of keeping out of sight... But do you see this value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might be slow, but it saves you time. And a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. Speaking of unexpected developments, I got a bit of bad news, Vakebe. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yoffed your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich! It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japing matter. 'Tis a guild master's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts. Sorry, that word. The words that they use are at their best for the job. Ah, Jack. There you are. I've got the sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chef give me a wettleful when I said we was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you offer a fellow rogue sup. Oh, bollocks. Complete silence from Jack. Anger. Jack, did you eat my supper? Underfoot's having a panic attack. Now, lass. Let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belongs to me, Jack. And I can't ignore the code. Yeah, if you're gonna do that and be the person to also do it back, like, make up for it, double the makeup. Like, I got you 2 sandwiches, though. I realized my mistake, and I'm trying to make it better. Aye, the code. We mustn't ignore the code. You have a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? That might be the swiftest stringing up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good long look, Yumalai. The code exists to preserve the peace in Limsa. To keep the alleys from running red with blood. The city's me home. And I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwiches are getting you'll get cold. Ah. Hey, do you mean to leave me up here all night? At least you gave me a grand new view of the harbor. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Except the rogues are technically a sanctioned guild by your admiral herself. So by saying that, you're basically saying these people, I don't agree with them. They should be in jail even though they are doing good for the people. But you know, whatever. Ow. Them ropes'll leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. And just think, Ukebe strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those coves what will well and truly stomp on the code. Get it far worse. Keep up your churning, lad, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Yep, everything's worse. Give me the bronze pieces. On to the level 15, which I get throwing knives now. Yeah. Ah, Yumlai. Just the cove I was hoping to see. We've some nasty trouble brewing. Hopefully we get some cool things soon. Cool missions. The client's on his way. So sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling Underfoot and the Stray in on this one as well. Oh, that's a ninja. High level too, by the looks of their gear. It'll be a right little rogue family reunion. Jack, the client's arrived. I think that's a Maelstrom. Or the Maelstrom. Yep, I was right. Comes from Maelstrom Command. Our guest here comes from Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself. So you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. It was several days ago when a emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducted him and many others to sell on the black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to continue pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade. They're headed the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many words, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those who raise weapon against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls what was feeling oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history and you risk becoming what it was we hated most. Yeah. I'm bad at reading. So you've a mark for us then? That we do. From the description given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that the lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other Lominsan citizens had fallen to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this ignominy, but merely tracking down those poor souls would have already been sold is proving heavily taxing on our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody. And that you do so with the utmost discretion. Sorry, just heard a noise and my cat freaked out for a moment, so give me one quick second to figure out what that noise was, and I'll come right back to it. Okay, sorry about that. Everything's good. It's just some noise outside. I'll make sure no one's hurt or anything. A weird noise. Let me just pour myself this. Get my glasses on. Consider it done. Oh. It's a weird wetness on the bottom of this bag. Okay, consider it done. When those nasty coves will feel our short blades pricking into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. Click. There we go. Gonna pour myself some popcorn. Gonna have a snack. There we go. Now I realize what the wetness was. I put it on the bathroom counter. Probably water off the counter. Alright, there we go. Close this bag up. Nice and tight. Nice and tight. Sweet. Alright. Alright. Let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Untvert, Vakabe, you two lend your skills to the Maelstrom Maelstrom's investigation and see what you can make of what you can whittle about the culls what have already been sold. Humalai, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step in your education. Hardcore full-blown murder? Shall we get after these slave and cutthroats then? Our client tells me the Jolly Merchant set sail from Aleport a few bells ago. Ah. They might even board an Imperial ship or two. But that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the Admiral's swads. I reckon the rest of the crew would be back on land looking to snap the shackles on a fresh herd of chattel. And just to prove my theory right, one of them jolly bastards got himself spotted creeping about the Ruffmans in Lower Lenosia. There's a Bene Cove over at Morabe Dry Docks, by the name of Swarsint. Would like to know the full story. Would likely know the full story, sorry. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over and have yourself a prattle. I'll join you soon, like. Alright. to airport. Let us see. Eorzea. Hit that run button and keep her moving. Let's go that way. Up this way. I said to airport. Sorry, Morbe Bay. Morbe Bay, dry dock. Is where we're going. I said airport earlier, and that's an easier thing to say than Morbe Bay. Alright, almost there. Once again, I gotta say, this place is beautiful. The game's a beautiful game, and they're gonna be coming out in the next expansion, or actually later on in this one, a visual update, which will be very nice. Believe me. That wall. Jump that wall. Normally I would have taken damage there, but I didn't because of all fours. It's a good skill. Well, that explains a few things. I was keeping my eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see. And then I spot an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke, and this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than those two. Than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then the Jolly Merchants are going to walk. The Jolly Merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to the market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the Salt Strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go ahead. I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Okay. Yum. To skedaddle. Fancy motorcycle. Yum. Alright, almost there. Well, almost halfway there. Oh, sorry, I dropped a piece of popcorn. Wanted to, you know, put that somewhere cats can't get to it. Dude, popcorn ain't the best for cats. There we go. A little over halfway now. You can see the edge of the salt strand now, and we should be there any moment. Alright, our goal is in sight. Literally, right there. Why did I get interrupted? There we go. So it's oh yeah, it's a V. Svarsint came through for us, eh? Now, what do we got here? This one looks a charmer. Sword and move, I tell ya. Me peg like grandma hobbles quicker than you miserable sacks of shite. Oh, maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you get me, when you try me generous patience? I'm sorry. Please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water. Then get on the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me? Or just plain daft? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Leviathan scaly ass. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Ailport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. You see, some buyers want only lads, while others look for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that. I suppose what matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So, if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly of yours with one last big gob full of sweet Lenosia sea breeze. I'm sore tempered to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now. But that won't get the job done. Now we let him guide us to his mates in Aleport. Then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The jolly merchants will get their due. Don't you worry about that. They're gone. We'd best hurry to Aleport. Unless you have a quicker way. There's a ferry that leaves Candlekeep Quay. From Candlekeep Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lad. Alright, go to Candlekeep Quay, take the ferry over to Aleport. Let's do this mission. Hi, bud. Where's the ferryman? There's a ferry, skipper. Yes, one day Aleport, please. Alright, Jack. Get this done. Yumalai. The Jolly Merchant Coves. Still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye. But it's an old slaver trick. See? Even if some Coles recognize the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles an innocent like, all innocent like, while their mate is marched off to the cry cockles. You can bet that they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises a hue and cry. Patient now, Colt. We'll have the we'll just wait until we're sure that that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you'd best sharpen your stabbers. We've a busy night ahead of us. Alright. Time for stabbing. Ready for the job then? Once the Jolly Merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set the captives free. Alright. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, Colt. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers, and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Aleport. How do we whittle which cove? Which coves are merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles that bingo swillin cull over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves. The exact same type what that nasty sod at the salt strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also how I willed where each of the bastards were staying. Just snilch the hopeless gazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you've found your mark. So, here's a job. All laid out for you. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants, quick and dirty like, and get to those captives their bleeding lives back. Alright? Oi, the storeroom's door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Well, they can't have gotten far. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. It'd be best then if the patrol never even knew we was here. We'll slip as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent culls in there as well, mind, so let's not stab any as don't deserve it, okay? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time. Better avoid them yellow jackets. So I'll tell you. So I'll let you take the lead. After you, Yumalai. Alright, let's get a move on. Is this one of the rooms? Looks like it. Yep, I see lavender gloves already. Not lavender. Lavender spoil. Get the bindings off of her. Hide again. And sneak out to the next one. Alright. Next room. Well, that's easy. Alright, interact with this little buddy. Get him free as well. And let's go. God damn. Alright. Maybe this one is the next room? Okay, there's 2 for 1 here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Alright. 3, 1. 3, 2. That looks like the last of them. Back into the shadows, lad. Alright. Just keep hitting them. Duty complete. There we go. Not a bad night work. Not a bad night's work, eh, Humalai? The Maelstrom will take care of them poor culls we freed. And I've made sure none of the merchants we downed are like to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, our crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys. And it won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. Right, me naughty lad. A part of this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the one who freed us? Are you the ones who freed us? Aye. Was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home. If that's what you're worried about. Oh no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there's this one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cup. It was something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. Beg your pardon? It seems they'd be hunting for slaves in western Lenosia. And being so close to Aleport, our captor assumed they were rounding up chattel until last bell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I will pray for your success. Thank you again. So much for savoring a victory pint. Also, send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. We've some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, Yumilai? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open, Roughmans, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. So just grab a gun and shoot him in the head. And I'm sure a canny lad like yourself will figure all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Just keep in mind for when we hunt down the last of them slavers. Gotcha, boss. Time for killing? Yay, throw dagger. I have that skill. I don't have mug yet. That reminds me, those two should be flipped a little bit. This one gets me mug. Alright. Also gives me a brass knives. A brass knife. Yep, great English. Alright. Those last few jolly merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western Lenosia now. If I was a black-blooded, gill-grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's not to the west, but the Sahagan pools. Even those bollock-for-brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. And they won't want to chance running into patrols near Aleport. So that just leaves us east of the flock. The flock? Aye. They'll likely be nestled down in the ruins out there among the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick up their trail. You head over and snilch the place where while I send word to the sisters in the maelstrom. Understood. Kill things, get paid. Right? Soon, my little cart. Soon. Bum 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 All right, almost there. Just gotta keep following this direction. Before I do that, I actually have to use the restroom a little bit. Sorry. Let me just put up the BRB screen real quick. It disconnected again? Multiple times. God damn it. Why is the stream disconnecting so much? My internet fucking up due to the heat? Probably. Ugh. Alright. Oh. Alright. Let me just transition to BRB. Get the music up going. And I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I do have a quick thing for you guys. If you could let me know. It seems like I've been having these little disconnections. You know, it says like stream has disconnected, attempting to reconnect multiple times here, but I don't know like how often and how long those take. So if you guys could let me know, that'd be great. Because I'd rather know how long each of those is than not. So if you see it happen, please shoot a message out and just say, hey, it did the thing, it took this long. You know, just let me know. It'd be greatly appreciated. Alright, back into game. Alright. Actually, these guys won't mess with me because I'm so high level. Yep, proceed. Proceed. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you got there, Yumalai. No sign of the merchants though, huh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Aleport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray, let us flee from this place before they return. And who are you to just slide in and let loose our award-winning prize? Or our hard-won prizes, huh? Tiny man. It's a little baby man, It's a baby man. Jolly merchant loadsman. 'Twas the damnedest thing. We'd half a crew lodging in Aleport, and not a one of 'em survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favored this short blade, they say. I'm supposing that was you two. Seems you've a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say I've much use for slavers, except as a path to bury me knives. Or a place to bury me knives, sorry. Oh, and I wouldn't bother yourself with waiting for your ship to come back neither. The jolly merchants are done for. You might have the right of it, lad. But then, you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 healthy slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have a new ship and a new crew before a single moon has passed. You hear that, chattel? You're each worth a shining bloody fortune. And you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. Ignore this bleeding sod. In fact, why don't you just step back a ways? These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code, and the discussion is like to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams in the darklands, but the shadows are always listening. Game. Right, take him out, take him out. And here come our friends. Underfoot. Underfoot here is gonna get underfoot. Or at least I would if the buggers was left standing. I can't read that fast enough. Duty complete. Thank you. I shudder to think of what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes of in the old stories. They always arrived at the perfect time to triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. Aye. You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now. Me and those coves there. We're the ones what the scary folks are afraid of. And that's 'cause we keep the rules for the world they live in. I don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we'll come after you. No matter how far you run, or how well you hide. You live your life like the hero you want to be. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though. And you'll never need worry about that. It's like, that's our boss for you. Aye. You two can you two can stubble it all and all. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. Oh, sorry. Go a little higher pitch. I am Captain Milala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's all right. It's all right, lad. These folk will take care of you. Go on. You'd best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job from me? For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Was it during one of these jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? Well, these assassins are technically better at doing your job than you are. So these people would have slaughtered your people flat out and then killed the captives. And ran. We took them out before they could harm anyone. And left all innocents safe. But, you know, whatever. It is the continued dalliance that underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Laminsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit and leave them on the table where they belong. Okay, should we be assassins with chainsaws or something? Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails, like a pirate, like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. Tell that to your leader. The only companions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Except you don't do shit. You've let so many people slip past you. Jack, what the hells does this bloody cull want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown to the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. You know, technically, by that technicality, you're throwing it at the feet of your leader, the leader of Limsa herself, the Admiral. Because she's the one who employs us. So, talk to her about it. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and the vexing and that is vexing indeed. But it is the truth of but it's the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of 9 incalculable worth, the most distressing my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappeared into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale. That, what's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my yellow jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the absolution, I can never say that word right. Abolition, there we go, of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Sure, where were the Yellow Jackets when people were being kidnapped? Oh yeah, sitting on their asses. Blow it down your waddle. I've better ways to spend me time. Oh, do you now? The incident constitutes theft against the nation of Limsa. Does this not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental principles of your duty. I hate this lady already. Alright, you screeching shrew. You've made your bloody point. And you'll be sorry that you did. I promise you that. Your paltry promise amounts to naught in the face of my conviction. Oh, it's her. Your paltry promise amounts to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. Except the fact we don't steal from anyone except for those who have stolen from people, and we give it back to the people that were stolen from in the first place, so how exactly are we ne'er-do-wells? A little bit of a gap in her logic there. We don't do things the way she would, so she doesn't like us. What now, Jack? For right now, we head back to the sisters. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I can just warp back. Lower. No, that was upper deck. No, that's lower deck. Can I just click there? No. God damn it. Alright. Back to Limsa Liminsa, lower deck. Alright, I go to Fisherman's Guild. Walk back over here. I can turn in this mission and move on to the next. Because this was, what, level 15? Yeah. Just heading in, man. It's a rogue dressed as a Tonberry. That's great. I love it. Blueberry. Stab! For a wee lass, that Malala's got some bollocks. And it seems she's well done with art what whiffs a pirate's stock. I don't take kindly to culls pulling my strings. But the shrew is right. The code has been broken and we've a job to do. From the sounds of it, from the sounds of it though, them coves knew what they were doing, what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. This time you'll learn the art of the... It's time you earn the art of the muggin. Rough up a cull in the right way, and he'll give up more than you'd get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Arse, I should say. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story on them bitten baubles. So you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it, eh? Okay. All of these are worse, so I'll take the bronze bits, please. Money. Alright, let's talk to him again. Ooh, this time the armor is equal to mine, and the blade is better than what I'm wielding. It's level 20. Let's go. Up, I forgot the line. Been practicing your dance steps, you and I? Cause we're about to ready to run rings around Captain Malala and her swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasures. What was cloyed from the Maelstrom's tub. From that Maelstrom tub. As you know, we've got our own network of coves. What don't miss not are the going-ons about town. Oh, okay, there we go. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, and Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, huh? What about that guy Bokard, or one of the other 40 people in here? Second, just itch my ear. There we go. Better. Vakeb's late for to the feast. So I'll make sure we're all on the same page here. For the now. I keep adding words and taking words out and fucking it up. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Bite back them 3 treasures and mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket Shrew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the mark. And seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our do-beaters on this one. Funny thing is, by this level, my character is well known in this town, so, and among the Yellow Jackets as a hero, so, I'm surprised that she's trying to fight me on this. Or the people that I choose to run with. I say we grapple them baubles before she can even lift anchor and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this context all of a sudden, Jack. Aye. Well, here's the thing. I sent me grievances to the Palascrossy regarding the Shrew's challenge, but them shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind, rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about in the scary Darkmans, now would we? And some blundering for her end would be good for her. I really wish I could talk, because saying that out loud would probably make both of them laugh. How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards. What we've been dealt, ain't they? Let's stow your quips. And let's hear what you've learned about the bloody treasure already. Aye, the treasure. According to the manifest of the Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to bite back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was about to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond that shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. And we've got the Silver Sorrows, then we got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings, what once graced the wattles of a Sultana of Ul'dah. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remains a mystery, no matter how much I poke and prod. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, A pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods. What is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal in. Our three wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the Thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatched offers, and organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few woods with the Maelstrom sailors as survived the attack, and they pointed a finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one cull's seen hide nor tail of the curs. Not to mention their bloody ships since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. I should go a little bit higher. Sorry. Some of the cargo, what got cloyed from the transport, was just found during a routine inspection at the Lethagran checkpoint. Lethagran? Have the curs made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard. But the jacket ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. Come on, Colt. I'll race you out to the checkpoint. Alright. Let us see. If I go like that, it'll show me where I need to be. Middle of Eorzea. Down there. Easy place to get to. I love the fireworks. Alright, let's see. Middle of Eorzea. Oh. Guess there's an event. Yep, there's an event going on right here. Level 3 event. With lost lambs, watch out, they're running. Alright, almost there. I won a race. You owe me a pint, Humalai. Chips aside, though, it looks like Vekeb was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods that was known to be aboard that transport. They they carted the poor sod away in chains. But the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up the wood ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Not while this fool's challenge is going on. Do you think you can skulk over there and see if they've found them treasures yet? Okay. Where am I going? Over there. So do that to sneak. Move faster. To get inspecting a cargo. I'm already cloaked. The yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamonds, no earrings, no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we have to lean hard on the skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of piggle shite. Or puggle shite. I'm guessing the pirates have slipped the cargo and are trying to lurk at the checkpoint. Captain Malala's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through. Whee! Hey, back in hiding. Let's go talk to Paramu. So they found not a value. Bene. Thought we lost the contest before we'd even properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a cull to carry the goods through a checkpoint, or through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if, by some miracle of the gods, you squirmed through Lefagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city which you cloyed from? Unless they were just planning on taking the three things. No, there's a bigger picture here. And we need to take a step back and see it. I assume the Curs hired the peddler to do their dirty work. There'll be someone in the shadows who has brokered the deal. And I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee those kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, the Black Marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's Veil being shifted by a westerly this morning. Or by a westerly this morning. I can't fucking read, apparently. So I'd put it, so that'd put him, at Tiller's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't you go ask him a few questions before we get back to the guild? Okay. Let's get her running. Alright, almost there. Oh, not almost there, we're getting there. I always say almost there. Yeah. Once we finish these up and hit 30, we can actually start up the job for Rogue. Which is Ninja. Ninja business. Let's see. Oh yeah, I put limit break on my bar because I'm a melee roll, so it makes sense. Boop. I had to poke my cat. She's being cute. And my other cat is sniffing a plastic mallet currently. What's up with you, bud? Why are you sniffing a plastic mallet? Ah, the little weirdo. Alright, here's a black marketeer. I pride myself on my memory of faces. Or my memory for faces. But yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer, or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure for your of your intention. Alright, gotta keep hitting them. Well, that took him out. The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalk the night. Speak. What would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the cults, eh, Grandad? We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was a peddler that was caught at the Lithogran checkpoint moving merchandise for the grinning curs. Pleaded innocence even when they had the screw put on him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you? Every last sort of detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadow without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse. The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answer sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew not of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those among us among my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. I, that's what I thought. The Curs wanted that cull to get caught. And now the Jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yaffing every shite pie what comes through their checkpoint. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darklands, along with the grinning Curs. Not the Darklands, Master Rogue, the Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Curs associates have spent coin on another piece for their little game. A navigator. One who's practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pull. The Doxies? The gods only know how many ships have sailed into the fog, into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where they say the Curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick what took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub is sitting dimper in the mists, or in the mist, though it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to Lenosia. Then the Canny Cove just needed to wait for a peddler to get boned and draw the gazes of the Yellow Jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so may not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy Pull was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest bank, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now a warning. The mist concealed other dangers aside the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean... Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Alright, Black Marketeer, do your thing. I'll be back eventually. Oh. Let's drink some more mineral water, guys. Remember to stay hydrated. I'm out of actual water, so that's not fun for me. Yeah, well. I'll be fine. Oh, there goes my jaw again. Oh, there we go. Blissful. Hello, Masa Scoobu. Alright, back to the Rogues Guild. Back to the Guild of Rogues, yes. Okay, come on. Nope, nope. There we go. Okay, bitch. There we go. Right, looks like my internet has balanced itself out a little bit better. Hopefully it won't jitter again. Not much I can do about what happened earlier with it. As much as I'd love to fix it. You looking to head inside? Yes, I am, Budman. Oh, hey, Snurpadash, thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing? Seems my thing is jittering a bit. Let me just pop the... filter that out. Hi, Snurp. One sec, just gotta voice these characters out a little bit. About time, lad. You was gone so long, I almost sent the stray after you. What happened underfoot? Explains the situation of them being in the mist. Ah, no worries. Lurkers are an okay thing. I tend to be a lurker myself when I stream, so... or when I'm not streaming, so... Oh, Final Fantasy's been great. I always love this game. I swapped over from Marauder to Rogue, as you can see. Just because I'm not the best at tanking, and it's not for me. One day, maybe, not right now. Not while trying to, do my thing. But yeah, I didn't really choose a Catboy. What I did was I took a D20 and rolled it and ended up with a Catboy. You know, let fate decide what I was. So our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the Droxy Pull, huh? Or Droxy's Pull, eh? Yeah, fate's at furry. Technically, I mean, there's one that's more furry, which are the Hrothgar. This is a Mokote. Hrothgar are very furry. These guys are more anime boy. You know, like anime Catboy style. I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a benar chance to crash the curs and grabble them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Vekabe. Or Vekabe. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have Wids with Svarcent and see about the and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Yep, we're good-natured rogues taking out pirates who steal from other pirates and people of Limsa Lominsa. I mean, we just stopped a, what's it called? Slavery ring, so that's a fun one. Now we've been challenged by the guards of the town to try and find these 3 treasures that were stolen before they do. And if not, we might get, the Rogues Guild might get, dismantled. So that's a fun one. What did they say? No, they said Morbe. Onward to Morbe. And I really wish I had gotten just far enough to get mounts to work, but I haven't been able to yet. Because of the swap, I didn't want to lose out on story for everybody. Because, to be honest, the rogue story is a little bit better than the warrior story, or the marauder story. There's also a lot more to it. Yeah, it's a lot of good fun. If you were playing on the free version is getting an update, or just got an update, that extends it out all the way through Stormblood, instead of just base game and Heavensward. So you get base game and first 2 expansions, and can play all the way to the end of those just before, what's it called? Shadowbringer. So if you're ever interested in getting back into it, now's an okay time. Always good to have more sprouts. And sprouts are what they refer to as new players, as you can see by the little sprout here. New characters get the little sprout logo. Yeah, I get that. Baldur's Gate is great. My computer just can't run it that well. So I was streaming it until it started lagging to hell and back. Yeah, I would enter the Grove, and my frame rate would go from 60 to like 30 or less. And it was not a stable 30. It was like a very choppy 30 at most. So, is what it is. I'll be getting a new computer. I'll be getting a new computer set up soon. But until then, I'll play what I can play and enjoy myself in the meantime. Hey, Jack. Alright, Yumalai. Alright, Yumalai. I've pulled in some favors. I pulled in some favors, and there's a crew what'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Kur's vessel. Oh yeah, the pet. I started doing fishing off stream, because fishing in this, it's boring to watch. And if you do the ocean fishing thing and get 5k points in it, you get the Major General, a little shark friend. Just bop around. It was free and I earned it, so might as well use it, right? It'll be cramped up on the... Yep, he's just a little guy. And he likes to slide around in circles and do flips. It'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot of them at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we'll go in quick and quiet and try to knock them out, or knock them off a few. Try to knock off a few at a time. I can't read. Alright. Good to see you. See you, Snurpa. Hope your food is good. Because food is usually good. Well, Colt. Are you eager to test your sea legs? Yes. So I gotta... Right, no one's seen us so far. Let's get to work. I'll sink me stabbers in the captain. Okay, follow the cabby. Okay, put that guy out. Gotta take out the cur cutter. He's a mage. Okay, just go first. Grinning cur's captain. Gotta take him out quick. Lookout. It's the growler. Pop that to make sure I can't take damage for a bit. Well, technically it's not taking damage. It's preventing damage by way of shield. It's the Cur Stitcher. He's a healer. It's gonna be the Cerulean Star. As for them other two baubles, I've tossed the cabin and been through the whole ilm by ilm. But there's naught else there. Oh no. Come on, reconnect. Yeah, sorry about that. My internet seems to be derping out a little bit. Hate that it is, but it is. Ugh. That is annoying as hell. I'll figure out what the problem is with that and try and fix it for tomorrow. If there is anything I can actually do. Yeah, she went down below deck, found one of the three baubles, one of the three treasures we're looking for. The other two were not on board. Well, we'll just have to ask as sweet like. Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit it out, cur. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasure? Huh. Huh. You think I'd spill my guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? How'd you... We don't need no partner. So you're telling me this was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided to attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the loving embrace of the Doxy's Pole. Not exactly your style, is it? The grinning curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew that turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jackets' grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell off the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into navy into a navy-owned vessel, not without no matter the prize. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of the the age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merlvib won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. The Blue Rock. Oh. Hello. Yeah, sorry about that earlier little glitch in my internet. It is what it is. Ugh. That Blue Rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, like you said. If we want them other trinkets, or if you want them other trinkets, you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First, we need to get these stinking coves back and their tub back to the docks. All right, Dr. Jack again. Putting aside the issue who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves that raided the maelstrom ship. Now, for a punishment, what fits the crime? I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at Moore Bay dry docks. I assume that this was your work? Aye. You missed all the excitement, Captain. But never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back, and Bob is back, and Bob in our sneaky little fambles. Huh. And these must be the grinning curs? Degenerate fiends. How dare you ply your filthy trade in Limsa waters? Or Leminson waters. How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? I don't read the word avarice enough. I like the word, but I don't read it enough. Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this random display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to execute him here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Hand him over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answer to our question, so feel free to take him away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. That's another word I have never read. Unconscionable. Cool. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the admiral. Merlvib yanks the leash, and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you, go on, blame me and cover your own failures. You knew you was about. You knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still 2 treasures left, rogue. And I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. It turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark. And it might swallow you whole. Please don't tell me I have to talk to her good. Running away from her. Did it derp out again? I don't think, no. 9 minutes ago. That's about right. Wow. This entire day has been just me doing the Rogue's quest line. Oh well. Rogue's quest line is fun. So I ain't gonna complain. Mist? Oh, the mist. I got confused. Forgot the mist is what they call the housing area in Limsa. Okay, back to the lower decks. Aethernet. Fisherman's Guild. That's the closest I can get. Yep, going inside, buddy. Better work on that ship, Humalai. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting at a sea? There are few as can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue. But mind you, don't exhaust yourself just flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, Colt, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this will be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. That assumes the curs wasn't lying about the executioners. And the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just a laughable coincidence. Oh, bugger. Taking that, then. Let's do that. Got myself some brand new iron daggers. And then that on to the next mission. This one gets me some nice iron puggians. I think that's how you fucking say it. Alright. Ho there, Yumalai. We've a rough job ahead of us. And that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough. What with Malala, with that Malala's mort snapping at our heels. But we still managed to grapple the first trinket without too much of a fuss. Or without too much fuss. Biting back the other two treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once the stray gets here, I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. Alright. We've two baubles left to list. The Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Oi. Oi, where's Paramu? Where's Paramu got to? Underfoot. He's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've at last an inkling as to what the bloody thing it looks like. Treasure aside, I've been doing some digging on my own into these executioner allies, the grinning curs. And I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. That's not good. Yumalai, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope. It seems the curs were feeding from the flabble of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. This ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within Limsalumensa, the bloody executioners wield power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They were none too fond of Mervib or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire would eventually convince them to play nice with the thalassocracy. That's a fucking hard word. But pirates ain't ones to play nice for long. Now that Hilfir ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants began to form their own factions and are scrambling to claim the top chair for themselves. Of course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group that's pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out, these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones that took the grinning curs under their wing. Which means they've got a possession of the last two treasures we've yet to cloy. Remember, rumors around town say that even for executioners, these coves are bloody and ruthless, and not to be crossed. All of these little fucking marks mess with my brain. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Milala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them. If they ever came across us. Large or small, it ain't much matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Aye, the grinning curs are paying for that crime. But we'd be poor sodden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean, to see this job to the end. And that means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice for them as deserve it. But Jack, listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner's crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now it's about time we got to work. Yumalai, you're to track down our black market contact and set him to looking into the Kur's new allies a while back. Or I set him to looking, yeah. So he should have some answers for us now. The veil was lifted by a southerly this morning. That'll put the old man at his haunt in Lower Lenosia. Here, take this sack of blunt and pay a visit to the House of Sticks. I guess a bag of blunt is a bag of coin, but it just makes me think a bag of blunts. That's kobold territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes him with ore and hires the biggest, meanest sods as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Or not challenged if I decide to sneak in instead. That's an option. And yeet. There we go. So we'll go middle through the checkpoint to where we need to be. As long as I'm right on where we need to be. So middle, through the checkpoint. It's not up there? Where is it? Oh no, there it is. It's just an orange circle on yellow. So middle, through the checkpoint, to lower. It's the fastest option. Being fast is fun. Those are some nice mounts. One's just a chocobo with some barding on, but still. It's a nice barding. And a nice chocobo. Ah, yes. Back to Lower Lanosia. Gotta go this way, up towards the Kobold area. Three, two, one, and sprint again. And we're almost there. This one is called Sweet Sorrows, which I think is the name of the earrings. So we'll get the earrings here, and then the last one will be the Black Sarcophagus, more than likely. Take these guys out. Behind him and hit him with that. No, it didn't fully hit. Oh well. Alright, Black Marketeer. Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Hands over the sack of coin. A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. But the weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid, and the deal is made. Let us speak of these reformists. Huh, there's just a dude up there. Must be one of the guards for this dude. This faction, what so wronged the code now, seeks to peddle one of the stolen treasures. The earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ul'dah. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction, were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he won't. He works for a certain yellow-coated captain. And he looks away at that moment. It's like, oh shit, they're onto me. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underground, and your groping hand will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall she fall. Shall she. Wow. Come on, Will. Come on, me. English, better. Sudden shall be her fall. Okay. Gotta go back to the Rogues Guild. God damn it. Bitch. Alright, fine. Lower decks. Once again, it's only 159. That's fair price. If I was only in the thousands, I would, say no, but I'm in the tens of thousands, so... It is not too much money for me to teleport. I have, like... If one gil were to be a penny, then... I'd have around 200-something dollars, and it's costing me $1 something to teleport. Well, not too bad of a price, if you ask me. That was a gladiator. Alright. Hey, Lone Ward. Please pop me in there. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back, Yumalai. What information did the old man have on them? On them reformists? Looking to unload some earrings, are they? And to an Uldan, no less. Can't say as I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Leminsons willing to melt coin on aught them coves are selling. One of the daftest sods would go about funding them as means to pull down the admiral. One of O'Malala's lackeys arrived at the House of Foria. How did they know to... Bah. Them curs we captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogation. Fancy outfit. The distinct lack of pants throws me off, though. We'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know. And that means we'd best get our asses to Costa del Sol. Or Costa del Sol. Right bleedin' now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Yumalai can wait here for, Paramu. Oi, Mekebe! What the hell's is she playing at? After her, lad. She knows this ain't a solo job. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to click on that, buddy. Ah, I hit the middle click again. Jesus Christ. Too many middle clicks. Throws me off. Flopping around. Okay, now I gotta figure out where I'm going. So I click there. Oh. I haven't been there yet. Best option is to go through middle to lower Lenosia and up to the new place. Get over to Costa del Sol. Fair enough. So off to middle Lenosia. Or Lenosha. I don't know how to speak the language that they use. I do my best, and that's all I can really offer. I do like the way they design the lambs with the little curly tails. They are adorable. But I also love my little Major General here. Oh. God damn it. Come on. He is cute. Let me go through this doorway here. Ah, my voice just kind of died for a second. And then continue following this road. It's the only road I've ever known. Alright. Onward. To follow that one. I want to go to Eastern Lenosha all the way down that way, so this will probably be my best path. Ugh, I'm missing having some water to drink. Ah well. And I could run and grab some, but I might get stuck on a wall and just have you guys sitting here watching my character run into a wall for a bit. So I will just walk it. Let's see. Any other main commands I'm curious about? I've never paid attention to. You know, just to check out while we're yeah, I can alter my adventure plate and my portrait. But I'll wait till I have a cool looking set of armor to do that. Alright, here we are in Eastern Lenosha. I really wish I could use this, but level 38. It's also surprising how little experience you get from the job quests. Let's see. Oh, you don't get... Oh no, you get... I get 8k from this one. It'll get me closer to the next level. Let's see. I know that finishing that off and getting that bonus will really bump me up. But trying to find those two is a pain. Oh yeah, I forgot. Part of the event is over here, ain't it? Huh. Cool. Nope. Yep, I'm not level 30 yet, so I can't do the leaves here. Whee! Woo! Woohoo! It's attuned to this crystal, so I can teleport here anytime I want. Anytime I so choose. I know there's some kind of event around here. Pretty sure, unless the event's back in there and it teleports you to it. I don't know. I'll learn. I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well... It might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me? I just want to skulk in, ploy them silver bits, and skulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then they wouldn't know who to come after. Finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know? And it ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of the underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mates' throats and setting the sister a glimmer. The guild's the only place that what offers to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. The deal's about to start. Say the word when when you bene to head in. Okay, when you're good to head in. Alright. Here's what we know. The rich merchant, what's come over to Ul'dah, is some old mate of Master Gegaruju. The Kul as owns Custode Soul. Gegaruju's taken his guards and dancing dells and pranced off down the beach. Someplace given over the Eorzea entire resort to this fiend. I can't fucking read. It's either me or it's the way this is written confuses me. Which is just me again anyway, so... Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformists. Which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hop the twig afore they realize what's amiss. That aught's amiss. Sound like a plan? Yes. Time for killing. Or time for stealing. Should be. There. The players have arrived. The reformist coin counter and the Ul'dah buyer are setting up on the southeastern platform. Their earrings ought to be nearby. Hang about. Who are all those other cults? The place was meant to be empty. I see some nasty-looking blokes in Ul'dah garbs. And are those Mamets? The merchant brought along a whole bloody entourage. I've gone and got ahead of myself. I should have realized the job'd never be that easy. Well, we'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades should you get caught sneaking about up on them narrow walkways. Jack, I thought I'd... Stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you want. I know full well what you are about. You start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of me arms. I fucking can't read. I can't take on the bloody executions all by myself. It's only 'cause I've got rogues like you and Underfoot and Yumalai here that the guild can take the jobs it does. When our coves walk in the shadows, or when our coves walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Remember that, Vikabe. We ain't some two-gill robbers what piss their breeches when their dabbers are caught in the honeypot. Some of these terms are just really weird. We're the knives in the dark nets. And no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. I see you've not changed your mind then. You'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine will be there when you need them. Bene. Now, let's carve a path to the platform and bite back them earrings. Bekabe, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the mark escapes during the fight. Yumalai, you and me will split up and mill the guards as we go. It's some puppets that concern me the most. I suggest you crash them little buggers before they can spring any rum foam. Creep in as close as you dare, and then give them a good solid clout from behind. It ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? I'll head over to the back while you start from the front. We'll wrap things up before the jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. Alright, that. Sneak in behind. Really? Game? Okay. You made it so I can't actually backstab. Yeah, they were in a good position for me to fight with, and then the game decided to move them all with their backs to the wall, which makes it really difficult for me to do my job. Okay, here we go. I mean, I can't do much, but I can mug you. And hit you from behind like that. Alright. Let's try your little shadow attack. It won't do much for you. Okay, and you guys keep setting it up so I can backstab you like that. Alright. He's doing his thing over there. I'll do my thing up here. This one will be a little more difficult. But manageable. Damn it. That'll work. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. No, that's the right one. Big deal. Alright, I guess I have to go down there and help him out. Not knowing I did. Go. And all the bodyguards are down. Rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. What in the hells do you... What in the hells do you think you're doing? I am conducting business transactions on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Or what that... okay, I flipped the two of them. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I'm all affrighted. Odd, then, that you're the one who's shaking. Ooh, 1 second. Oh, there we go. It don't much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code, and we're here to collect. Those be the silver sorrows, then. I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them, shiny baubles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them. Let's have them, then. Wait! Wait, damn you. You should know that the personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Surely you've heard of them. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Lominsa's relation with Ul'dah. Yes, exactly. I am very highly placed in Ul'dah society. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nanashah ul-Nashah by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we'd lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. The return on these trinkets will be, that is to say, the sorrow must be returned to Ul'dah. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my national pride, or my nation's pride? You must think me dull-witted then. You must think me a dull-witted thug. If this deal was bleedin' made on behalf of your country, then why you sneaking about and consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. I'm guessing it's Malala. Yep. You need only entrust these earrings to me. Should you truly wish to see them return to Ul'dah, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the thalassocracy bid on the sorrows in the first place. Bit late there, ain't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel. I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ul'dah. Come, bearing an official order an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with us with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Well, come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gegaruju any further. These suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody, and do not concern yourselves with the Silver Sorrow. They'll be quite safe with me. I'm sorry anybody would count that as a win for the rogues, since they're the ones who actually got there and were the first to get there, but Malala is all full of herself, so whatever. Bah, the hells take canary-colored hells take that canary-colored harpy. So many C's, my brain was trying to say carpy. We might as well have handed the thing to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure the reformists won't give it up without a fight. Aye, you do that. Any luck to you, love. Ah, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. That you're a pompous prick who doesn't deserve your title? The Ul'dah merchant has acquiesced to our requests, surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant, and will be holding him for further questioning. Oh, Bonin, an associate of the bloody executioners. The Yellow Jackets don't flinch from your duty. I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I will do as I must to stay ahead of it in this challenge. And that Marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. 'Tis true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. It is the fading era of piracy which I mean to consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect the Limsa Lominsa. I swore an oath on the grave of my sister. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hand of these savage buccaneers, these unrepellent killers, or unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got me fambles full of just keeping the code intact. But the code is a kind of oath too. When you get down to it, and the code is an oath too when you get down to it, and since I've sworn to uphold it, I have no intentions of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me and my cove. In fact, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry and admit defeat. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I am done wasting words. I shall reclaim the last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. That's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. The city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the coral tower, but look away for a moment, and one of me coves will bite them beauties right back. Come on, Numalai. It's back to the sisters before us. Alright, back to lower decks. Oh, that sounds a little more... No, I didn't want to... there we go. Trying to click on that stuff sometimes is a pain. Cat, why are you sleeping on a can of Pringles? Or resting your head on a can of Pringles? Goofy little bugger. Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild. All right. Well, after all that hard work, the shrew made off with the spoils. And as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. It'll be the last treasure, the black sarcophagus, that decides the victor. Whatever the reformants are doing to keep it bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth there'll be some blade work needed before the job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap, Yumalai. Okay. Any of these new headpiece, let's go with that one. Wrong thing. Click on that. Yeah. See how terrible this looks on me. That's not too bad. I'll keep it on. Looks a little derpy, but that's fine. Now I have to hit level 30. Right? Yep, level 30. So... Oh, that's a bit expensive, but that's fine. Time to continue with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, big stretch. There we go. Now go back to net. Adventurers Guild. And up we go. Up and over. Continue running. Alright. We gotta accept this one from Momodi. Well, all those hands are terrible, so I'll take the bronze, I guess. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on the door and limitless wealth on another, 9 times out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can't. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Yumalai. Now I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give them your name and give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Yumalai, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as helped to make you. Wow, the way that's worded confuses me. A lot of things confuse me, apparently. Oh well. Helped make you into a better adventurer, into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Alright, Vesper Bay. In Western Thanalan. Let us hit M and go. That's Central. We need, that's Southern. Eastern, Western. Here we go. That's where we need to go, so I'll hit up the horizon. It's a little shortcut. Gets me there faster. Go back, baby. Thanalan. Oh, Black Butter. Thanalan. Alright. We're also getting closer and closer to being able to use mounts, finally. Can't fly on them quite yet, if I remember correctly. But I'll be able to use them. Which will be nice. Compared to just sitting around, or just running around on my feet. Like that person can fly. I wanna fly. Both of those people can fly. I wish I could fly. Alright. Almost there. Apple Snow, the pugilist. Goofy name. Alright. And here we are at, where is it called? Vesper Bay. If I remember correctly, this is something I want to do. Yeah, I want the glamour. Except, I'm just gonna skip through this because it's a small side quest. And I'll do that one too. So now we need to talk to is in here. Yes, thank you. There's your juice, lady. Give me the glamour stuff. Yep, and you can class glamour and you get glamour plates. That's how you make yourself look fancy through transmogs. Sadly, I need to get the armor for my glamours first, but you know, I'll take my time with that. At one point, I'll have a really cool looking outfit for you guys to see. Captain Cone Vendor, let's see. Any other vendors around here that might sell what I'm looking for? Does this place sell orange juice? No, that's an armor smith. This will be a mender, but I do need to... oh, they're a merchant and mender. Let's see items. Do you happen to have orange juice? Yes, you do. I'll buy that from you. I'll also need my gear repaired. Thank you very much. Alright. Here's your OJ. And now I have both of those. And that quest needs absolutely glamorous. Disciple of Hand at level 15. What's this one over here? Level 35, obviously, okay. And the one down here that's hiding in the corner. What do you need? Level 47. Gotcha. Alright. Tataru! Please be voiced. Nope. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tro-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Wah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. I'm a rogue, what do you expect? Now, please be advised, this is private property. Unless you have permanent business here, I will ask you to here on behest of Viostola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Yumalai Sulki. Yumalai Sulki, Yumalai Sulki. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru. I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I don't know those words. The antecedent is within the solar. So I enter the waking sands. Speak with the scions of the seventh dawn. After we speak with them and grab our next mission, that's where we will end it off. It's one of the scions on the seventh dawn. I take it you're Yumalai Sili. Tartaru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Mephilia is eagerly awaiting your coming. This way, if you please. Thank you for the money. I'll take the money and run. Please be voice, please be voice. I forgot.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Nope, let me just hit that. And let it play out.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Many
Have you
times.
ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, there's this one time I got smacked in the head,
All
yeah.
these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, Lend us your power.
Oh, god damn it, more reading. Back. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential I forgot to hit that. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, or by way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainers registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ and service a retainer, or the services of a retainer. You will need to consult with a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you lend us the fullest extent of your talents. I can stab people. A similar a mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me. But it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know your purpose and what we have to offer. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censor. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which are members, I fucking can't read, use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. So much fucking reading. Alright, now I can get those. So that is where we will leave things off in this little journey of ours today. Hopefully tomorrow my internet will be a little bit better, because that is so annoying that it kept going disconnected, reconnected over and over. Here's what it is, though. So yeah, let's find someone to send you all to in a raid. If you have any recommendations, pop them down in the chat while I look. I could send you to Whiskey Dingo, Caradur. Extra life. I think I'll send you guys to Whiskey Dingo. He's fun. I like his content. Just be good in his channel. And yeah. But yeah, that will wrap up our gameplay today. I do sincerely hope you enjoyed. Please, if you do, leave a follow. If you didn't, I understand. I have a YouTube, check that out for my VODs, for my further VODs, as it were. And I have a Twitter in order to, you know, let people know when I'm streaming. But yeah, until tomorrow, I hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you all tomorrow.